Hello, my friends. Gorgeous reading, Angel Queens. Who's ready to read today? Because I am. So excited. So, I will try not to be annoying today, but I am continuing to read The Ballad of Never After. Literally obsessed. I read more of it last night after I got off sprint, so I read up to page 162. I'm so excited to read more of this. As you're joining, please let me know what you're reading. Hi, Sarah. I'm so happy you could join. Also, are you working today, Sarah? If you're working, thank you so much for joining. We're just gonna hang and chat. These are gonna be really just like relaxed reading sprints. We'll just chat if we want to chat, get some reading done. At some point, I might switch to my audiobook and fold some laundry because I have this pile of laundry that I did right away when I got back from my travels over the first 10 days of September. So I did the laundry, it's clean, but I've been moving it back and forth between this reading chair that I'm sitting in and my bed. So at some point, I need to do that. So I might switch to my audiobook. So these could be productivity sprints or reading sprints. And I'm still listening to Break a Covenant by Allison Ames, and I'm 39% of the way into it, and I'm literally loving it. It's so good. Yes, I'm working, but I'm doing my makeup right now. I literally love that. I love that for you. Oh my God, literally me. I don't mind doing laundry, but I hate putting my clothes back. That is me. Like, I don't mind actually doing my laundry, but putting it away, like hanging it up on hangers, folding it, and putting it in my dresser, I hate it. It's so annoying. Like, after you put it in the washer and the dryer, it should just go where it needs to go. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, we might do that. Also, my friend Nikki might be joining a little bit later to our sprints. So that will be really, really fun as well. Also, I'm just living for these autumnal ambiances. I think that they're so just relaxing and nice. So the one that I picked for today has some rain in it, and it has really pretty foliage as well. For me, I love reading when it's raining. I find that my most productive days with like bullet journaling or reading or anything are days when it rains. And that's one thing that it's really difficult for me in California because it never rains. So I'm like, okay, every day is sunny and I just want to be like outside doing stuff. And it doesn't rain and give me my productive days. You know what I mean? That's me with dishes too. Like, I'll do the dishes. I don't care, but putting them back after drying is horrible. Yeah. I hated doing dishes by hand is the worst. Like, there's some pots and pans that I have to do that for, but thankfully we have a dishwasher. Otherwise, my dishes would be a problem constantly. Yeah, Nikki's joining. The autumnal ambiances are the best. They really are. I have been like, first of all, I've been in a huge reading mood the past week. So I feel like all I've been doing is reading and then searching through some really good autumnal ambiances to try to find the best ones so that when we do sprints, we have like the best autumnal ambiances. So, and then next weekend as well is the last call reading sprints. How insane is that? I can't believe that next week is the last Saturday of September. Where did this month even go? Also, make sure that you have a cozy beverage. I have a pumpkin coffee. So we will jump into our first sprint very shortly. I'm thinking this first one is going to be 45 minutes. Literally, how is September already almost over? We're halfway through September. How? Like, how does that even happen? I don't understand. But I will say I am very, very excited to show you guys my October bullet journal. It's such a vibe. It's such a vibe. I'm so excited. I live for this time of year. Like, September and October are my absolute favorites. That coffee looks fire. Thank you. It's really, really good. I have to actually, when I was making this coffee, I'm almost out of my Starbucks pumpkin non-dairy creamer. And I was like, okay, I have to go to Target today, which is dangerous because Target autumn stuff is amazing. I've also been waiting to put up my fall decorations because I want to put it in a reading vlog. To be fair, I could put it in the reading vlog that I'm currently filming, but it's already very long. It's like 30 minutes. I was editing it yesterday and it's like already 30 minutes and I still have 2 more days of footage to put in cuz I'm reading 100 pages a day. I'm doing that like reading challenge. So I might wait to put my autumnal decor in a different reading vlog. So dangerous. It really is. Also, there's these black loafers, like really cute loafers at Target that I've been really, really wanting to get the past couple times that I've gone, and today might be the day. Do I need another pair of shoes? Absolutely not. But they're such a vibe. Like they're just the cutest little loafers I've ever seen. So yeah. Sarah, I literally love you so much. I'm so glad that you could join and just hang and chat today because I really missed you on yesterday's sprints. Yeah, it's going to be the one reading 100 pages a day challenge is actually really, really fun. But I very quickly realized that I should have done a higher page number, like reading 150 or like honestly 200 pages a day because I have been very consistently reading between like 175 and 200 pages each day just doing this challenge, which is really fantastic. But the next time I do it, I'm going to do like reading 150 pages a day or something. I've finished 3 books so far this week because I'm crazy. Buy them, treat yourself. Yeah, I know. I probably will. And I'll probably get more like fall candles as well. Anyways, we will start our first sprint. Yeah, 100 pages is literally nothing. Also, when I'm reading fire books like Miss Stephanie Garber, obviously I'm going to read like 300 pages in a day. I literally cannot deal. I missed you so much. Oh my god, 3 books started clean. Bestie, I'm being literally crazy. I finished 3 books this week and I'm going to finish 2 more probably by tomorrow. So 5 books in a week. Who is she? I mean, okay, 3 books in a month is also like really, really good. I have just been bitten by the reading bug lately. Like, I don't know what's going on. I just cannot stop reading. Every waking moment of my days, I have been wanting to read something. So yeah. Screaming, I need your energy. Literally. I will share the reading bug. I will share it with you. Awesome. Okay, we will get into our first sprint. We'll do 45 minutes. And again, this ambient room is such a vibe. And I am screaming, crying, throwing up about the Ballad of Never After. So again, I will try not to be annoying with like my updates of this book, but please just know that I am fully so obsessed with this. So yeah. I was trying so hard last night as I was reading it not to just completely fill up my favorite quotes page in my bullet journal with quotes from this book because they're amazing, stunning, gorgeous. Anyways, let's get this started. Such a vibe. Yay, I'm so glad you like it. You better update this one annoying. I really wanted to read on our next break. I'm going to read a couple quotes from the book because they're not spoilery, but they're just literally the most gorgeous thing I've ever read in my life. So we'll do that on our next break. But okay, let's get reading. I'm excited. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, lovely, gorgeous reading queens. How did we do? I'm very excited. I'm just loving my book. Hi, Nikki. Oh my God. Hi. Hi, Kay. Thank you so much for joining. Hi, Cami. If you're just joining, let me know what you're reading or if you're being productive. What are you getting up to? Sorry if you can hear JMO sneezing in the background. He's excited too. He usually sneezes when he gets excited about things. How did we do for that last sprint? I read 30 pages, I think. And I'm just loving. I love how Jax in this book, Jax just as a character is not afraid to just be the villain. Like he is the villain, but then the women that are in the story just think that he's so hot. And I think that he is so hot. Even though he's blonde hair, blue eyes, I'm honestly getting over it at this point. I just literally love him so much. Reading Way of Kings, Part 2 by Brandon Sanderson. I still need to read a Sanderson. I'm just very intimidated by him. Also, I was texting my boyfriend because my boyfriend works for UCLA for the football team, and I haven't been to any of their games yet. And so I'm going to the game tomorrow because I just want to be there for my boyfriend, and be in the stands for him and stuff. And he was texting me my parking pass, and he was just being so cute. He's like, "You don't have to pay for anything." He got he gets free tickets, and then he's like, "I have your parking pass, you're right up front," all this stuff. And he's just being literally the cutest. So I'm really excited. I'm not a huge football girly. I'm trying to learn more about it so that I don't embarrass him as his girlfriend. But he's being really, really cute. So that's really fun. I was very productive. Did my makeup, finished my audiobook finally because I didn't like it. What was your audiobook, Sarah? And read 10 pages of Legendary. I live. How are you finding Legendary, Sarah? Oh my God, how fun. I've become a football girly this year and I'm living. Yeah, I'm trying to be better at it. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Everyone. Surprise attack.
Surprise
attack.
A
Pokemon.
No, I let people know. I was like, Nikki might be hopping on at some point. So, yeah, we were just talking about football. Sarah, do you like watching NFL football or do you like watching college football? Let me know. Yeah, I'm trying to learn all the things and not be an embarrassing football girlfriend. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Especially you that has to be actually up to date with football stuff.
Yeah, because people when I go back to on business trips and stuff, people will ask me because they know that Ross works for football. When we were in Nebraska too, he worked for the football team there. So they were asking me all these game stats and who the coach was, and I'm like,
who should they add to their fantasy football league?
Yeah, and I'm like, y'all, I have no stinking idea, but I'm doing better. I'm getting much better at it. So yes, can we all take a moment to admire Nikki's gorgeous, beautiful hair because she is such a stunning queen.
Thank you. I actually had a friend of mine that she saw my hair and she texted me you look like an Akutar character, and I'm like, yes, I am now part of the Valhalla family. I don't know how they say that, but yes, that's me, Lucy and sister.
We're all literally screaming, throwing up. So cute. Literally so cute.
How was your first reading? How was the reading going?
I'm having the best time of my entire life.
You don't start off the best time of my entire life with
because I need to just breathe because I'm hyperventiliting.
This because I was actually, in case you don't know, Tori influences everyone in her life to read Caraval. That's her life's mission, apparently.
Period.
And she convinced me and Sarah, who's reading it now, and Belisa to read it. And so I haven't picked up the next one, which is Once Upon a Broken Heart. Yeah, because Tori told me that it's like a sad story for our main character in that one. I don't want to say who is the main character, but is it sad? Like, or do you think you're gonna get like a happy-ish ending?
Um, no, I don't think it's gonna be a happy ending.
Ah.
Well, because like in these, I feel like Once Upon a Broken Heart and The Ballad of Never After have the same setting and like aesthetic as Caraval. It's very whimsical, magical. These are like much more Winter Wonderland.
Mhm,
However, the mood is very different because this is a spin-off series for Jax, and he says all the time that fairy tales don't have a happy ending.
mhm.
So I don't think it's gonna be like super happy. Also, I just wanted to read some quotes before we started our last sprint. I was like talking about how I wrote down some quotes, and they're not spoilery at all, but they're just so stinking beautiful, and I actually think that it really captures like what I'm trying to say. So I'll read one of them. Happy endings can be caught, but they're difficult to hold on to. They're dreams that want to escape the night. They're treasure with wings. They're wild, feral, reckless things that need to be constantly chased or they will certainly run away.
Oh my God. I like Stephanie Garber's writing, which is why we spoke about this, Tori and I, but we spoke about the fact that Lightlark apparently I've heard from various people that's very similar to Stephanie Garber's writing. So I've been very conflicted of whether I want to read it now.
Yeah, I do really want to read it. Because I'm very, very curious. Okay, let's catch up over here. Let's see. I've watched I've watched some college football, but I've been keeping up and watching the NFL games this
Why?
season. Yeah, I'm curious why, Sarah.
You make it sound like this is something new for you. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
where did this obsession come from?
Yeah, exactly. Um, I used to watch NFL because my family was super into the Patriots, and they were fun to watch and everyone hated them, so it was like drama, and I wanted to like be in on the drama. But now I mainly just watch like the UCLA games and not the other ones, but I probably should, to
Mhm.
be honest. I like football sometimes, but I love F1.
I
It's
know
so
why.
I know because of the romances, right?
Yeah, but the guys are also super attractive. Like the drivers, they're all like rich, attractive people.
Are they really?
Yeah. Like who the fuck goes into F1 unless like you're just someone that's like a millionaire? Like that's it. Like
Yeah.
that's the only reason you would go into F1 if you really think about it.
That's really true. That's definitely true. But yeah, I didn't realize how many girlies loved F1 and like racing and stuff until there were all of these F1 romances and a bunch of girlies were like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, I love F1, so these are so fun to read." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." Oh my God, I thought your thoughts had changed. I was like, that took a turn from last night. Guys, I live for the drama, okay? I'm a drama llama. I build up the suspense. I'm enjoying Legendary so much already, even though not much has happened yet, but the setup is already so good. Yeah, love that. If you said anything else, I would be like, we're not friends anymore. I'm just kidding. I can't wait for Carvel to actually start. Her writing style is so good. Yeah, I love her writing style. The men are hot. Yeah. It's because I started watching the playoffs and Super Bowl here in Nash last season, and one of my friends is super into football, and it was honestly just so fun, and now I'm invested. It is fun to watch it when you have someone who is like really invested and like knows a lot of stuff, because then you like learn. So I feel that. Yes, Nikki. There's a show on Netflix which is
What's the
amazing.
show called?
Yeah, what's the show called? About racing?
Race. I think F1, yeah.
Ref one. Okay, gotcha.
There's a Netflix show that I just added to my list that's called like The Fairy and the Demon, and it's like a Chinese drama, and I like love that shit. Like, it is my cup of tea because they're usually super cheesy as
Yeah,
well, and I have it on my list.
love that.
I'm super excited.
And Nikki, so are you gonna be reading the Odyssey?
Yeah, so I have 2 books here. So I actually read yesterday, and this book's like actually really good.
I know.
Like, I feel ridiculous saying that. Like, it is, like a book and a story that's been, like so popular that it like has transcended like thousands of years. But I'm in the part where basically like Athena, he made it back to Ithaca. No, like I'm not gonna give any spoiler warnings because this is the Odyssey. All of us should have read this in school.
Yeah.
He got back to Ithaca, and Athena's like, "Wait, stop! You need to now dress up like a slave, and then like defeat everyone that's been mooching off of your house and like
Mhm.
your wife." Um, so yeah, it's just interesting. Like everything bad that could happen to him happened to him, unfortunately. So I am on book 14, and I really hope that I can make it like at least like halfway to finishing. Maybe read like in this sprint. I think I'm gonna only read this, and then in the next sprint, I'll read Atlas Six because I'm the
Oh my gosh,
In
not
my defense, I started this book before I started Son of Poseidon.
just calling you out, Sarah. So ruthless.
I know. I
No,
know.
it's
The worst part is that I send her memes of Percy Jackson constantly. So she's probably like, this is a fake fan. Nikki Lopez is a fake fan.
oh my gosh. No, I feel like you're definitely towards the end of the Odyssey, and those last couple chapters, I was eating it up. Like I read it
Yeah.
so quickly because that's when like the majority of the action happens.
Yeah. And the thing that you recommended, the light thing,
Oh yeah,
excellent.
you like it?
Excellent. I really loved
Yay!
it. I can't wait for the rest of your recommendations.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So Nikki's talking about this. I have the blue one because she was like, I hate reading with like a ceiling light on. I like to have just like a small little light. So this is a reading light that you put on the back of your book, and it has like a brighter setting and a dimmer setting. And then to charge it, you just
It
pull it
also
out.
folds that like that thing
Yeah.
folds. Yeah, it's like really no, like the top part folds.
What do you mean?
The
This like
light?
it moves
Yeah.
around? Yeah. It moves around so you can like do
So
different
like if
angles.
if you have like a big book or a small book, like for this book it was very comfortable to use. But I 100% recommend. Tori has great recommendations. I'm
Yeah,
telling
that's
you, she could have been a snake oil salesman in a past life.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm curating a list of really good like bookish gifts for Bookmas. So keep your eyes out for that. Coming in a couple months.
Nice. And your wallet's available, I guess.
Yeah. Sarah's beefing.
No, Sarah can beef me in real life. I'll definitely read it before I see her because I don't think I could face her face to face without like having finished that book.
Is that one that she's finished and like
She finished it like this one, like how you finished this like a month ago. She finished that one like a month ago, but I did start this one before I started that one. That's why I'm trying to go by like order of beginning.
yeah. But you're
Yeah,
seriously, you're almost done with the Odyssey. I wouldn't be surprised like if you read a lot today, I'm sure you could finish it.
I hope so.
Tori is a daughter of Aphrodite because she can't convince us to do anything.
Yes.
I'm dead. I'm literally dead. Oh my gosh. Cami, I'm obsessed with you.
I'm also obsessed with you. You always
I
look very flawless.
Cami is literally the queen of readathons. Like I get so excited for all of her readathons that she hosts. They're amazing. Like the dark romance one that she recently did with a bunch of other amazing co-hosts. I was living. I was trying to keep up with like reading, but I was traveling. Um,
Mhm.
but I read some interesting books for that one. Oh, also, I read Scream for Us by Molly Doyle, I want to say. It was a book that Cami and I had talked about, and I think Bailey had originally recommended it to me.
Mhm.
It was so good. It was literally
Really?
so stinking good. It's like it's kind of like a dirty dream, if you will. Like it's only like 95 pages and
Oh
it gets
wow.
right into it, and it's about Ghostface.
And it's a romance with him?
Mhm.
I'm gonna find it on Goodreads.
Nikki, I think that Sarah's gonna be mad at me if I recommend you books to read that are gonna distract you from like what you have to get to.
No, I'm not
Oh.
gonna start it now, but, like, since Cammie's hosting Sabathon and I want to
Mhm.
open my horizons to reading horror, I'm gonna, like, add it to my thing so I can have it, like, kind of pending in case, like, there's something I can add.
Well, it's like a dark romance reverse harem.
Ooh.
It's not super horror-y, but it's actually really good. I think that you would really like it.
Mm.
Cami is the energy I think I'm gonna have during readathons, but then I literally don't read shit.
Is it the one by Richard Odgen?
No, it's by let me look up the author just to make sure. I think it's Molly Doyle, but let me double check. Yeah, Scream for Us by Molly
Oh, Scream
Doyle.
for Us, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a series, Holiday Masked Men.
Yes. Yeah, there's a Christmas one that I think Bailey read this month as well. She read them like one after the other. I'm saving the Christmas one for December.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do a reading Santa Claus smut reading vlog for December.
Yes, as you should.
Because I know that there's a niche for that.
As you should. That would be amazing. Yeah, it's very, very fun. It's very, very short. I honestly wanted more of it. Like if she came out with another book that was just like an extension of that book, I would thoroughly enjoy it.
Yes. Well, apparently there's 2 because it says number 1.
Well, yeah, but the other one is I don't think it's about
Oh,
Ghostface.
it's about the Santa Claus.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it's like it might be still like masked
maybe
men.
it's like Rumpelstilts no, which is the one? Krampus.
What is Krampus?
Krampus is like the bad Santa Claus.
What? Oh my god, I need to look up Krampus right now. I'm dying.
Like crazy? I'm not crazy.
No, I don't think you're
Oh,
crazy. You just
Krampus, Krampus. Yeah, he's like a devil Santa Claus.
Krampus is a horned anthropomorphic figure in Central and Eastern Alpine folklore who who scares children who have misbehaved. Okay, living. Krampus. I'm dying. Yeah, we should buddy read,
Yes.
honestly.
Well, Sarah and I will buddy read the Screen one, and then we'll meet you in Christmas for the next one with the rate that I'm going with books.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh, interesting. It's the same characters. Okay, that's good because the characters that are in Scream for Us were McHotties. They were so, so hot. Yes, the evil version of Santa. Dying. I'm literally dying. Tori's like, torture misbehaving children say less. Yes. Oh boy. Ladies, we're getting out of control here.
I can't laugh too hard because of my throat.
Are you still
Oh,
sick?
what?
Are you still sick?
Yeah, no, like I'm not like sick. I'm just like with this cough that like will not go away. I think I
Mm.
honestly have mycoplasma or something like that, which just like stays with you forever, like and ever.
Oh no. Tell us how was traveling back to home and
It's been
moving out of
great. It's
Boston?
well right now it's we're preparing for like the tropical storm Fiona, like the one from Shrek.
Mhm.
Um, she's coming straight at us, but she'll pass through the Virgin Islands first, so she probably won't like be too bad. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Mhm.
But yeah, just preparing for that. But it's been nice to be back. The only bad thing is that I've been like kind of like with this cough, and with a cough post COVID, like you don't really go out places because people don't want you around. And I don't
Yeah.
want to be around people getting them sick. But I did dye my hair,
Yeah.
and yeah, I've honestly just been chillaxing. I've been finally able to like go to the gym, like,
Yeah. Get back into your
also
routine.
like I'm with my parents, so like they cook for me. They don't clean for me, but they're here for me. I have like my boyfriend here. Everything's nice. I'm
Yeah.
living.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that moving back was nice because I know towards the end you were like, all right, I'm over Boston.
It wasn't Boston as much as, like, the place I was living, because I was living in a place that's literally half the size of my bedroom right now with, like, the kitchen and the bathroom.
Yeah.
It was like a shoebox, like
Yeah.
so but, like, I feel like if I lived in a place that was, like, actually, like, human size, I'd be okay.
Actually human sized. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, you and Sarah should buddy read Scream with us and then we can all read the Christmas one
Oh
together.
my god, yes, that would be perfect. We would have so much fun.
That sounds
Was that a
amazing.
sneeze? Bless you.
No, it was a cough.
Oh,
I
okay.
get nervous though. Now in public, I'm someone who kind of sneezes frequently, but it's because like I have allergies and I think I just have a sensitive nose. And now, like because of COVID, I still get scared like sneezing in public. I'm like, I
But
promise I'm
sneezing
not
is usually cold, like, COVID doesn't cause sneezing, so you're okay.
sick. Okay. I usually
My
just get
brain.
scared.
Yeah, I get scared too, like, I cough in public, and I would prefer to, like, my eyeballs to pop out of my face rather than actually just let the cough out.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you want to get into another sprint?
Let's do it.
Also, how do we feel about oh, question for you, Nikki. When are you coming around here again?
So I'm going to Nashville next week, like, at the end of next week, so Saturday, but I'm not gonna be in the Northeast for the rest of, like, the season, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah. I, like, was only I went to New York literally for less than 24 hours because if not, I would have called you because I know you live in, New Jersey. Cami, sorry to, like, let everyone know where you live. That wasn't safe on the internet.
She's talked about it before, I think, that's where she lives.
Yeah, I think she talks about it. New Jersey's also huge. Like, I think it's, like, has a really big population.
Yeah.
No one's gonna stalk you, hopefully.
Hopefully. How do we feel about maybe doing 40 or are we fine with 45? What are our thoughts?
40 do if you wanna do 40, we can do 40.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Talk about it all the time.
I will call you, you better bet that I will.
Awesome. Okay. We will get into our next sprint. We'll do 40 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone.
Happy sprinting.
Nikki, do you like the cowbell as the alarm?
I know, I feel like it was on purpose.
It wasn't. I actually just like that. I prefer that one over all the others because it scares me
The
the
least.
least amount of times, you know?
Mhm.
It's not as aggressive. How did everyone do? How did you do, Nikki?
I did pretty well. I read from book 14, the middle of it, to the beginning of book 18.
Nice.
I thought that the little owl detail was very, very like cute because, like, like since Athena is his his like patron god.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was good. Now he's like back. The sun knows who it is, and they're up to no good. Well, like up to good. Like they're righting the wrong. Um,
Mhm.
and you, how was your reading?
Amazing. Sorry, Timo. I don't know what he's working at. Hold please.
That's okay. JMO is a very cute dog. How did everyone do if you're in the chat?
Sorry. Sometimes he gets upset when people close their doors too loud in the hallway. Come here. I did really good. I
JMO!
read
Does he answer like my dogs would never answer the television, like the cameras or like calls, they wouldn't answer.
Yeah, I never taught him how to like FaceTime, but when he hears like when Ross and I are FaceTiming and if one of us are with him and we start to like talk to him, he does like recognize our voice and get excited.
There's a famous dog on TikTok. I can send him to you. And like he's obsessed with Henry Cavill, and like every time Henry Cavill's on the screen or talking, like the dog is like looking at the screen, and like they've done a bunch of experiments to see if it's just like the look that he likes. But yeah, no, like Henry Cavill as Superman and as The Witcher, the dog like is literally there like
Oh my god, that's so cute. That's me.
that's me
That's me with Henry
too.
Cavill. Oh my gosh. No, my that sprint was really good. I read, let's see, like 30, yeah, another like 30 pages.
That's good.
And I'm living. Jax is so toxic, but in the best way.
He is toxic, but like honestly, he was my favorite character in the original Carball. He
Sorry. Relax. We're fine.
1 second.
No worries. How did we do in the chat? Kami, are you reading or are you just like chilling, vibing type thing? Yeah, I'm living for this book. I think for this next sprint, I don't want to, but I might switch to my audiobook so that I can fold my laundry and I also need to put the dishes away. Ooh, a package. Tell me it's a book. You're muted. Oh my gosh! Oh, I love that edition.
I don't think it has like your pretty embossing, but yeah, I got my copy. I still haven't read the first one, but like I know I'm gonna like it a lot. But yeah, I like it. I love this purple color. It's gonna look really pretty next to the other one. I honestly pre-ordered it because I got the special edition covers of the of like the first one, like the one that was like the pre-order gift that if you signed up for it. And so
Mhm.
yeah, sorry about that. Sorry that I interrupted you. I was just excited that it
No,
arrived.
that's okay, as you should. Where'd you order that one from? Because 'Cause I've seen the black one.
Amazon. I end up ordering. Unfortunately, I have to order from Amazon because Barnes and Noble, like the pre-ordering is really weird, and like they want to charge me $10 even if like my entire order reaches like the threshold. I
Mm.
should probably just get a membership to Barnes and Noble, but yeah, this is the one from Amazon, and it's not like any special edition or like there's like exclusive content, but like in the other ones, but not that one.
Gotcha. No, I think that honestly, all of the editions of Stephanie Garber's books are really, really pretty. But I
Mhm.
like those black ones. And I like that it has the purple too, because like this is the dust jacket, but like this is the purpley. and it
Yeah,
looks
it looks just very pretty. And, like, also, that's a good special edition, though, that, like I don't know if you got the Barnes& and Noble one for the first
Mhm.
time,
Yeah, I did.
um, but oh, okay, if you didn't, though, like, it wouldn't look too weird next to each other. But this is, like, the cover from the first one that was, like, the pre-order gift that if you pre-ordered it, it gave it to you.
Oh my gosh, that's so
And they
pretty.
came out with, like, a matching one for this one, so that's why I ended up pre-ordering it.
Oh my gosh, wait, I love that that has, like, both covers on
Yeah,
it.
it has both, Evangeline and Jax on it.
Wait. Oh, yeah, with his blue hair. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So cute. You're just having a full-on Stephanie Garber moment.
Yeah,
We
I
give her
see.
all of our coins.
It's true.
I've been listening to the Aquar audiobook and loving what
Is
I'm
that
listening.
the full cast one? I haven't read them, but I've seen the memes of them because, like, apparently, like, when they ding, when something when they, like, disappear and poof up somewhere else, like, it meant they like, the audiobook put a sound that's like, "Ding!" Like, it's,
Oh my god, I love
like,
that.
really weird. Or,
I've
like,
been
a "Zing!" or something
I've
like
been wanting to listen to those. They're like people say that it's like listening to a movie, like the way
Yeah.
that it's fully like acted out.
Yeah, and I think they're actually on Scribd, so I really wanna listen to them. Honestly, I'm due for a reread, even though I read them last I think in 2019? No, 2020 I read them, so but I'm due for a reread.
Yeah, I need to listen to those because they sound like such a vibe. Honestly, I really want to reread A Court of Mist and Fury and Silver
Aqua?
Flames.
Oh, I have, like, I've reread Mr. Fury twice, so I kinda wanna reread Aquawar, because I wanna like, I don't know, I feel like I kinda zoomed past that one. I also zoomed past, like, uh, Silver Flame, so I, like, wanna read it well and, like, really annotate it well.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I feel like with Aquar, I definitely flew through it because I really just
Mhm,
wanted to know what happened, but I actually haven't reread any of those books, so I need to get on that.
mhm.
The graphic audios are really good, yeah. The TikToks that I've heard with, like, the sound in the background sounds amazing. They are in script except the last one.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good. Wait, so am I the only person that's had problems with Scribd that sometimes you listen to an audiobook there and, like, the audiobook is, like, out of order or, like, not correct?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had that problem with the City of Bones book that I listened City of Ashes, like, in the Mortal Instruments series. So, like, I haven't started the next one, even though that's honestly, like, the book I wanna read
Mm. Like,
because
the
I'm really
sentences were out of order and stuff like that, or the whole, like,
whole
chapter?
passages were out of order. It was really weird, like, it would, like, skip, it would, like, move around. Like, I ended up just taking a whole afternoon just to, like, read what I missed.
Oh, wow. Interesting. I don't use Scribd. I'll have to, like, get it so that I can listen to the
I'll
ACOTAR.
send you a code so that I get some time off.
Is it like a subscription or like a paid thing?
It's a subscription that you pay, like, $10 a month, but if I send you a code, you get, like, a certain amount free, and I get, like, a month off thing.
Oh my god,
You don't have
perfect.
to use it, but like, I will send it to you.
Perfect. Drop it in the chat, why not?
I will.
Yeah, ACOSF is a whole vibe. Sarah recently got the black paperback copy from Barnes& and Noble, and I'm, like, debating getting it as well and
It's
annotating it.
It's very beautiful.
It's so
Wait,
pretty.
but do you have the paperbacks or do you have the
No.
hardcovers?
Yeah, I have the hardcovers. I got them as a box set off of
Mm.
Amazon.
The thing is that, like, I wouldn't wanna start collecting the paperbacks too because I don't have enough space. Maybe when I have space, I will be, like, paperbacks too because I think they look so pretty, like, how they're all, like, the different colors completely.
Mhm.
I wish that the hardcovers were that way.
Yeah. Ooh, during my reread, I found so many more Easter eggs. Love that. I feel like the first time you read a book, like for me, it's with really any book, you just want to know what happens. So like you're
Mhm,
reading it and you're reading it really quickly, but then when you reread, it allows you like more time to actually, I guess, think and process a little bit more about what you're reading, which is really nice.
mhm,
I pre-ordered the black edition because it's my favorite book by S.J.M. Yeah, exactly. That's like I don't necessarily want to collect the paperback editions as well. It's just like I want Silver Flames because it's really
mhm.
pretty and it's more mobile. Like if I wanted to bring it with me somewhere, I have the paperback edition, so it would be like a little bit less heavy.
It's still like a brick, like,
Mhm.
it's still like again, concealed and carry, when we went to a bookstore, I bought Priory of the Orange Tree, and, like, honestly, that's, like, a whole new, like I think, like, books like that, like, you really they are a weapon. Like, if you have that on your purse and someone tries to, like, mug you and you go like this, they're going down. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Um,
we went to that bookstore and she was like, "I'm gonna get Priority of the Orange Tree." I was like, "Are you looking to get a workout?" Like we were walking around. It's like you're carrying a weight with you.
huge. What was I gonna say? My favorite thing has been people also, like, analyzing the whole, like, the stairs thing. Like, have you
Mhm.
seen all those analyzing things where people are like, if these like, the amount of steps that are on these stairs, like, this would be literally like climbing Mount Everest twice. Also, it doesn't make any sense how she climbs down halfway to then climb back up, even though climbing up is the hard part.
Yeah, exactly. Literally.
I know it's a metaphor, but it's just, like, it's so funny to me.
Yeah. Her talking about Nesta's journey was
Yeah.
like her journey, it made me cry. Yeah. It's so
I
good.
saw that interview, and she said that it was actually, like, some hike she did in, New Zealand that, like, really inspired those scenes of, like, the hike, especially.
Oh, interesting. I have to watch interviews with her. I've never seen anything of Sarah J. Maas, like, speaking about
So, yeah,
his
I'm,
books.
like, fascinated by her in the sense of just, like, she doesn't, like, have a social media presence in the
Mhm.
same way that other authors do, and, like, I think it's because she was a bad social media person before, like, apparently she was, like, part of this, like, author group, and then, like, she had a falling out with a bunch of the authors in the author group, and then, like, she used to be on Tumblr, so, like, the first, like, Crescent City, like, blurbs, like, that she came up with, like, were actually published first on Tumblr, you know? And, like, I don't know, I'm fascinated by, like, what happened? What's the tea? I'm just so nosy. I need to know.
Her hike with Josh is like the hike with Cassian and Nesta. She doesn't because they bully her.
Oh,
But
I don't know about, like I wouldn't bully her, I'm just fascinated to know what happened.
so
Because
I
she
think she
used
meant
to
like the
say
other
on
authors.
Oh, wait, oh, the other authors bully her? That's just because they're jealous.
Yeah, literally. She's like one of the best-selling authors. She's basically like
But,
the
like,
new
it's just interesting because, like, you see, like, Colleen Hoover has, like, a really big, like, social media presence. Who else? Like, Holly Black is constantly posting as well. Yeah,
Mhm.
I that woman, not that girl, that sounds very diminutive.
That must be really difficult to deal with though, like having like being friends with someone and then like very publicly having a
Falling
falling out.
down.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that would be
Well,
really
did
hard.
you're, like, not into, like, internet drama, but, like, I was like, I watch so many drama channels because I love knowing about other people's business. Um,
Susan had a live about it where she talked about how she wasn't friends with SJM and not to ask her about her anymore.
it's just I imagine for her though, like, Susan Dennard, like, I don't even know who Susan Dennard is, so, like, I would also
Yeah.
feel like I feel like fans would go into her thing, and then, like, there would be a bunch of just, like, people talking about, like, SJM instead. Oh my god,
Mhm.
there's even a hashtag on Tumblr called SJ Mess.
Oh my god. But I do like I know what you mean, Nikki. I like authors that do have like a fun social media presence. Like I follow Even though I wasn't a huge fan of the Red Queen series and I still have to read Realmbreaker, I follow Victoria Aveyard on TikTok.
She has a fun social media
She's
presence.
so cute. Like she's literally the cutest person. And then
Mhm.
also Chelsea Abdullah that wrote The Stardust Thief is
Yeah.
adorable. Who else do I follow? Oh, I also follow
Yeah, Saba Tahir has a really good
oh my
social
gosh.
media presence
I
too.
love Saba. I love her
And V.
reels.
Schwab as well. Yeah, their reels are very funny.
Oh, I don't follow V Schwab. I should though. I don't know
She's
why.
really active. At least she was. So she sometimes like they sometimes go on like breaks when they're writing. Like they'll just like I'm on deadline, gotta go, bye.
Yeah.
It's fine, obviously.
Yeah. Hi, Alva. Came here at the right time. All the tea. Yeah, we're just gossiping right now. We're gossiping about authors that we like to follow on social media, but also also SJM. Um,
Mhm.
she got severely bullied by fans, and then all the fallout with the other authors like Lee Bardugo and Holly Black. Oh wow. So she's not on socials anymore. I don't blame her. I mean, if it was just getting like toxic for her, like
Mhm. But it's crazy though that she had so many like Leigh Bardugo and Holly Black are like BFFs, you know? So it's like what did she do? I feel like she must have done something. Like if it's one, it's an accident. Two, it's like kind of weird. Three, it's a coincidence. It's not a coincidence anymore. It's on purpose.
yeah, I don't know, but it's like how well do they really know each other? You know what I mean? Like if
Yes.
they're just only communicating on social media, it might be like false perceptions and like all this crazy stuff.
Mhm.
Like who knows? Um
I do think that they know each other. Like at least like I know Leigh Bardugo and Holly Black do because I think Leigh Bardugo has even dedicated some of her books, and so is Holly Black to Leigh Bardugo and like to each
Mhm.
other.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
cute.
also Cassandra Clare, that like Holly Black is also very good friends with Cassandra Clare because I think Queen of Nothing was dedicated to her, or at least one of the.
Yeah, one of them was. I think it was Queen of Nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Um have you read Book of Night by Holly Black yet?
No, I haven't. If you want to read it, I think it would be fun, especially after Atlas Six. It gives you the same vibes.
I don't know. I don't know that I want to read Book of Night because I've heard that it's really not good.
I've heard it's also really not good.
Yeah, I've heard it's really not good, which is sad because I love Holly Black and I was really excited for it. But
And
then
it
when
sounds
people were
cool
like,
because it's like shadows and it's an adult fantasy. It's like her first adult fantasy.
yeah, yeah, I don't know. I probably won't. I probably won't
Oh my
pick it up.
god,
But
I just finished it yesterday.
what did you think of it? What did you think of it? I'm so excited to hear your thoughts because I was like really bummed when people were like, I was so excited for a Book of Night and it just like wasn't it. So that was really sad. The SJM fan base is so toxic. They bullied the actress from the originals slash legacies because she expressed interest in being in the Akatar TV series. She was bullied so much, she's off socials. Why? Why is
People
this
are
so
so
toxic?
crazy. Like, obviously, like honestly, like they're not gonna get like the people that people fan cast them as. They probably like it's a Hulu show. Like it's not gonna be like a big actor. Like I think
Yeah.
Resend was supposed to be, you know, the actor from the Tudors, Jonathan Tudor's actor. His name's like Jonathan Rhys, I think. Jonathan Rhys Myers. I think that actor is supposed to be like who she fan casted Rhysand as. Like Sarah J. Maas. Like, but like they're never gonna get an actor. Like they're not gonna get Jonathan Rhys Myers. Plus he's not the age for it. I also hope my only thing is that like I hope that they don't make like the girls look a lot younger than the guys. Like
That's
that's
wait. That's who they tried to cast as Reese?
I think he's like a really big fan cast like favorite, and I think she has like it's like I swear I Cammy, you're gonna need to fact check me here because it seems like you're pretty in this in this sphere, but I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that he's a very popular person for the role.
Oh my gosh, but I don't like him. I literally don't like him. Tori, I don't know. LOL, Tori, take your notes out. Oh I wasn't planning on it. When everyone came out and they were like, "Yeah, this was not it," I was like, "Wow, that's disappointing," but
I
I'm
have
not
not
really.
seen one good review. That's, like, the sad thing.
Yeah, me either. I haven't seen one person
Like,
be like,
it's not
"Yeah,
m
cool."
like, it's not with, like, Ninth House. Ninth House got, like, good reviews and bad reviews because I feel like people, like, some old fans, like, weren't gonna translate well into, like, the new style and themes and stuff, you know?
Well, Lee Bardugo, I read The Six of Crows duology, and I wasn't, like, obsessed with it like some people were, but I did like it. I thought it was, like, good, and it
Mhm,
was cute and fine. But then when Ninth House came out, and I never read, the Shadow and Bone series, I just
mhm.
was
I
not.
don't think you'd like it.
Yeah, I me either. But then when Ninth House came out, I was like, "Wow, Leigh Bardugo's adult fantasy writing is so much better than her YA."
Mhm,
Which is kind of the opposite, I guess, for Holly Black. I'm dying to read Book of Night, and
mhm.
Hannah told me it was similar to The Coldest Girl in Cold Town, and that's one of my all-time favorite books. Interesting.
My all-time favorite book, like, ever, like, is a Holly Black book, and it's actually, her Tith series, like, I love that series. Like, and I haven't revisited it in, like, years, but, like, I remember when I was a high schooler and, like, teenager, I would reread that book. Like, I probably reread it, like, over 10 times, like, all of them.
Aw, cute.
So I don't know if it's gonna like, I never read The Coldest Girl in Town, though, so, I have to see. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. Jonathan Rhys Meyers is a popular fan cast.
Yeah. I hope the TV show doesn't happen as
I
well.
just feel like they're not gonna have the budget for it. Like, it's gonna come out like the Shadowhunters series, which is actually pretty good for what they got, you know?
I just feel like ACOTAR, like, the way that we picture it in our heads is so much better than what they could ever, like, put on
Yeah.
TV, in my opinion. Yeah. I hate
Like,
Six.
I feel like that's the thing with
Oh,
the Game of Thrones novel. Oh, she hates Six of Crows. I like I'm, like, okay with Six of Crows. I love the Shadow and Bone series, but I also, like, read it younger as well. So, like,
mhm.
when you read something younger, like, there's obviously that nostalgia.
Yeah.
Um, oh, me too. I hope it's unknown characters, but I do like that guy that, like, is the Turkish actor for Cassian. Like, that guy's so attractive. I want someone that looks like that.
I'm not gonna look at if, like, this TV show happens and they cast people and whatever, I don't wanna see any of it because, like, it's so much better in my head than anything that they could.
But, like, I think that, like, right now, the one that's doing the best adaptations is, like, Netflix, in my opinion. And HBO does very good adaptations as well, but, like, I found that the Shadow and Bone series was, like, 10 times better adapted than it was, like, in the book. Of course, the
Mhm,
book wasn't perfect, so that might be it. But, like and
mhm.
I'm not saying that ACOTAR is perfect, but still.
Yeah. Kimmy, I'm really curious why you hated Six of Crows. I love Ninth House, but I haven't liked her other 2 series. Yeah, Ninth House was really amazing. I loved it. I'm very excited for Hellbent to come
No,
out.
by the way, it's not Victor Garcia. Victor Garcia is, like, someone random that, like, people on TikTok saw him, they said he looked like Cassian, and they ran with it. No, I'm talking about Can Yaman, a Turkish actor. CAN space YAMAN. You've seen him before because you've sent me photos of him, Tori.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, love him.
And The Sandman was also a really good adaptation, talking, like, about adaptations.
Mhm. Yeah, I like The Sandman. I never read I think it was a graphic novel series by Neil Gaiman, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, but I really like that show. I think that they did a good job with it.
Also, the new Percy Jackson trailer, did it motivate you to read them?
No, I haven't seen the trailer. Actually, I think I have, but I really haven't paid attention to them because 'cause I'm just, like, not interested. Nikki's goal in life is to get me to read the Percy Jackson series, but I'm so scared that it's just gonna be too young and I'm not gonna like it. Like, I like Greek mythology because I like the messiness and, like, the passion of it and, like, all that stuff, and I feel like that's just not gonna happen with Percy Jackson, you know?
Yeah, the TMI movie was good,
But
and, like, Lily James did a great job in that role. I also like the actress that they had as well in the show. But like they just changed a lot, and like it was corny effects.
Yeah. I'm literally so out of touch. I'm looking everyone up. Alba, honestly, same. Sometimes I can't keep up with Nikki. He like knows all of these things, and I'm just like, what's happening? No. I'm
Like,
like,
just going back to Victor Garcia. Victor Garcia, he like this is a guy that like literally did not know what a kotar was, and then everyone started commenting on his post on like a TikTok that he had shirtless, like, "Oh my god, you look like Cassian." And then he like bought the books, and then he read the books, and now he all he does is like he's like thirst traps for it. There's a couple of them. There's another guy that does like Tamlin thirst traps, and then there's another one that does like Reese thirst traps, and you're just like, you need to stop. Cease and desist. Where are the women in your life?
oh my god, Tam Tam thirst traps? Absolutely not. Absolutely
I'm
not.
I'm I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for his redemption arc. Honestly, I don't think that he did like Reese has done shittier shit in his life, you know? But like like the story is told through the eyes of Feyre, you know?
Literally same. Tam Tam? Absolutely not. I really wanted him to get killed off, to be honest. I can understand this, Cammy. Like, I felt like it took me a long time to warm up to the characters, and then even still, the only characters that I liked were the like main guy who I can't remember his
Has
name. Who is it?
has Brecker.
Yeah, Kaz and his little
Inej?
cousin
You
Pop.
didn't like Inesha?
No, and Inej. Yeah, I didn't
Inej.
like any of the other ones
Inej.
though.
I like Jasper, but I don't but like I really like Nina. I don't know. I like Six of Crows, but like I still haven't read Crooked Kingdom. So like, and I read Six of Crows like like a year ago. So like I don't even know. Like obviously I didn't like it that much if I didn't pick up Crooked Kingdom right
Yeah.
after.
I liked the heist. Like I liked the suspense of it, but then Crooked Kingdom was boring. I only read it because I was like, well, I read the first one, so SJM hates him. I think he will die. I hope so. I literally hope so. Reese couldn't be making that abusive. Tamlin was so
There's like
emotionally
there's like
selfish.
some crack like conspiracy theories on like how Elaine is actually Tamlin's mate, and what
Yeah.
Lucian developed, what like thought was like his mate bond is that like he can actually sense mating bonds, but that's just weird. And I just want Elaine to end up with Lucian. I I ship it. I like want also Lucian to get his happily ever after. Like the guy's been dealt a bad deck of cards throughout his life.
I honestly ship Elaine and Tamlin because Spring Court, she loves flowers. They're both boring. They're both gross. Like, just ship them and be done with it. That's my opinion. It needs
Yeah.
to be. It needs to be. It
Because
needs
like
to
his
be.
shadows love her. His shadows love her.
I love them so much. I'm so sad that Sarah's not here because she would literally be screaming.
And I actually like I don't think Moore is gonna end up with Emery, but like I do think that like you know how like Moore in a Court of Silver Flames like out and about in other places. I think
Mhm.
she did have like I think she will have at least I hope she has a book.
Yeah, I think she would be like a really good character to have her own book. Agree. Oh my gosh, Kimmy's really agree.
Oh. But like, wait, can you guys just let me know? Does Elaine have like magical powers when it comes to growing flowers? Or is she just like growing flowers?
I think she just likes to grow flowers, but like who knows? SJM could spin that, I think. Interesting. I hope that it's not Elaine's POV because I would be very annoyed.
I just can't wait for the shit show with the necklace. I just cannot wait. Like, what's gonna happen?
Oh my
Azrael
god.
behaving badly. Speaking of, I will say, this is a totally different thing because we're just mentioning Azrael, and like then like that leads into Crescent City in my mind. I don't understand how Rune and his friends like are immortal fairies that like literally are like over 100 years old, I think, and like they're still acting like college frat dudes.
It's like dog years, Nikki. You know, like a dog can be 5, but in dog years, they're like 40. Because think about it, if your entire lifespan is like 1,000 years, when they're like 300, they're still like in their college years. You know what I mean? Yeah, ages are different. I'm dead. Also, wait, I'm dead with this. Nikki! Elaine's powers really haven't been explored, to be honest. She's just been a lump on a log. Exactly. Literally, exactly.
She's been a lump.
She's the lump in the series. She said that she was drawn to Nesta, and she said hardly anything about Elaine.
I don't
Yeah,
think she cares about Elaine.
I
I
don't
did
think so.
like that scene. She's like, I went into the cauldron too, you know. Oh,
Yeah, and
you've thought about how my trauma has affected you.
we were like, no one cares,
And I
Elaine.
like how she has friends. But honestly, Elaine is also useless. Like, I think I need to see her more to like get some vibes.
Wait, Nikki, didn't you say that you shipped Az and Elaine?
No, never,
Oh,
never.
okay.
I
All
would
right.
never.
Good. Wait, who
I'm
said
the wrong Nikki.
sorry? Someone said that, and I was like, literally, you're insane.
It's like 20 years feels like one day.
Yeah,
I can't.
exactly. Dog years.
That sounds like a waste of all the time.
Oh my gosh. This unhinged conversation I'm living. Anyways. Oh boy. Okay, do we want to get into another reading sprint?
Of course, we can do that.
Oh my gosh. I really want to try to finish The Ballad of Never After today, but I feel like
How many pages are you missing?
I feel like it's very ambitious. I'm on page 216, so I have another like 200 pages.
Mm.
So I don't know that I can do that today, but we shall see.
Wait, are you talking about like Gwen? Because that's like the only theories I've seen.
Yeah.
That like that's his mate because of like the shadows.
Yeah, same. That's what needs to happen, honestly. If it's Elaine, I'm done.
It's just I think that it's just like it like if it's Elaine, I'm gonna be like, please. Like you already had two of the brothers. Also, my like crackhead like analysis of this is that so wait, okay, we're getting into spoilers of like the end of Akasif. Obviously, I feel like everyone here has read it, but when Feyre gives birth and like Nesta has to like modify her womb so that she can give birth to the winged child, Nesta says Nesta says she modifies her own womb and like pelvis. Therefore, since she didn't modify Elaine's, Elaine is not going to be as his mate because Sarah J. Maas loves a baby. And Gwyn is half nymph, so her bones are bendy. I rest my case.
That's your favorite theory. I remember when you first presented that to me, and I was like, you're like, why else would she throw in that her bones were flexible because she's part nymph? And I was like, you right.
This is like for me that's like ironclad proof in my brain. But I'm also like unhinged when it comes to this book, so who knows? What?
No.
Maybe. Honestly, I'm not a hunt stan, so like I'm fine with that. I thought that Bryce's mate was gonna be maybe because like she landed right in front of us.
Nikki is over the top excited now.
I just like didn't like hunt. I always thought that it would be like the cat guy. The
Yeah,
Prince of Hell.
yeah. What's his name? Ethan?
What? Did you just say Ethan?
Ethan? What's the cat guy's name? I can't think of his name.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I thought it was him too, because he's been like there for a very
Yeah.
long time. You know what I mean? Interesting.
Stephanie. Who is Stephanie?
Garber?
Oh,
I don't know. That was a question mark. Stephanie Garber question mark? Hmm. Interesting.
is that
Oh,
on TikTok or on BookTok or on BookTube? I can go
I know. I need to look up this person.
look it up.
The, the thing is, like, I don't like that the two stories are now like intermingling. Like, I wish that they were separate series. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? That's just not my favorite thing in the entire world.
Well, it's actually the 3 because it's also sort of Glass Universe.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Oh, okay, wait, her best friend, I think, is called Ideally Boyish Reviews. You have to understand. Does she have enough more than the 3? Am I crazy? I think it's only 3.
Yeah, all her series are connected. Yeah. It's just it feels very like money grabby to me. And it's just like not
I do think though that, like, it's not uncommon because, like, for example, like, all of, like, Brandon Sanderson's books are all connected in the same universe, even though they're all different series, some of them are standalone. So it becomes, like, really a hassle to, like, read the or, like,
yeah,
the Mortal Instruments, the Cassandra Clare books, they're all connected in the same universe. But in,
yeah,
like and the difference would be is that, like, theirs are all in, like, the same universe, literally, while, like, this one, it's like, now we have a multiverse.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right? No, because, like, there's, like, a bunch of Easter eggs even in, like, Throne of Glass or, like, things that she's incorporated later on in her books. Like, I don't know, that woman must have a big brain because, like, it's crazy how intertwined she is. If you've read Throne of Glass, you see things, um, from those books in here.
Mhm. Yeah. Crazy.
Okay,
Okay.
let's read.
Are you excited, Nikki? Okay, let's read. Are you sticking with the Odyssey or you're trying to continue with that one?
Yeah, because I'm on book 18, I feel like I might okay, wait, so my Audible, because 'cause I've also been to, like, aid me with my Odyssey, I've been listening to the narration by Claire Dans of this version,
Mhm.
and I'm only missing an hour of the audiobook, so I might just try to finish it.
Yeah.
So that,
Cool.
like, I can finish things and, like, be done with them, you know?
Yeah.
It is the month of finishing books for me.
Yes. We love to see it. I'm gonna switch to my audiobook and fold my laundry and put the dishes away and
I'm
do
gonna
it.
have to also do laundry in the next sprint.
Perfect. We're so productive today. Do we want to stick with is 40 minutes okay? Is 40 minutes good?
Yeah, it's 40 minutes good with you?
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How we do?
I got to chapter book 21. So I'm pretty happy because I think I only have 4 more books left. And I'm excited that I feel like I might finish it today, which is exciting.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. I felt so accomplished after I finished the Odyssey, and I was like, not only did I just finish the Odyssey, but I enjoyed it. It was like a whole
Yeah.
nother level.
I also so the beginning of book 21, which you're right, this part of the book goes by really fast because
Mhm.
literally the first line of book 21 is with glinting eyes, Athena put a thought into the mind of wise Penelope as the daughter of Icarius to place a bow and iron axes in the hall of great Odysseus and set the context which would begin the slaughter. I think I would really like slasher books. I think I like gore. I think I it's something that I enjoy, which I don't know what
Mhm.
that says about me, but
No, I love like gruesome, bloody scenes. Just wait. It gets so good.
I'm excited then. How was your book? How did it go? And your laundry?
Good. I listened to, let's see, 10, 11% of To Break a Covenant, and I'm really, really loving it. Um,
Oh, so you
it's
didn't read Ballad of Never After.
no, I switched to my audiobook because I had a big pile of laundry on my bed, which is now gone, so I'm feeling very accomplished. And then um I took the trash out and I did the dishes and I was like dusting everything. So, yeah, it was very productive and my book
Mm.
is really good.
What is the book that you're reading about right now?
Um, yeah, so To Break a Covenant is about this group of girls who are like preteens and they live in this cursed town. So it was a really old mining town that like years and years and years ago there was a big explosion and it killed 16 people. So
Oh.
and then the fire kept burning under the mine because it was a coal mine, which made the town unlivable. And so
Mhm.
they moved basically just outside of the coal smoke and set up like a new town. But this mine is now said to be like really haunted. There's all these like ghost adventure people, like Ghostbuster people that come and revisit and try to do like, haunted stories and whatever. But the people of the town are still being affected by this mine. Like there's something nefarious that's going on. So they are having nightmares, they're hearing voices, they're having just very violent thoughts and things like that. And so the girls take it upon themselves to figure out what's going on. They're going to go into the mine and like figure out what's happening. And it's really creepy, but it's very like the descriptions are really good when it's describing some of the nightmares that people are having. Like there was this one woman in the town who got sent to a psychiatric hospital because she kept having nightmares that she was going to kill her baby. And yeah, like it's just really creepy. Really, really creepy, but I'm enjoying it. Just came in and to hear all this SJMT, it's absolutely incredible. Yeah, we went off on our last break.
Yeah, that was a lot of tea.
Yeah. Just joined. Hi, Stephanie. I have 100 pages left of the Ballad of Never After, hoping to finish it tonight. That is amazing. I'm like halfway. I think I read the last couple of sprints. That's what I was reading. I think I'm on page like 220 or something, but you were just flying through that book.
Yeah. It literally came out a couple days ago.
Yeah, we're obsessed. I added a small amount of words. Hi, Heather. I'm so happy that you're here.
Hi. Are you writing?
Yeah, I think she's using these as writing sprints. I got up to page 135 in the Atlas 6 and loving it so far. That makes me so happy.
It's a good book. I think you'll like it. I think you'll eat it up. I'm currently on page. I haven't. Ah! Currently on page 142. Alba, make sure that you're messaging in the Discord what you're thinking of it. I like reading people's and who do you want to be? I'm so curious to see if you were in this universe, what sort of powers would you want?
Yeah. I feel like everyone that's been reading it has really positive things to say, so I'm very excited to get to it. I was a little bit worried because I feel like it's a lot. It's a lot of it's its own world, and then there's also a big cast of characters, so I felt
Mhm.
like I was a little bit intimidated by it, but everyone saying such positive things has me excited.
It's good. How do you like this book?
84% into The Savage and the Swan. Girl, I need to read this book. Like, this is what I want to pick up next, but I'm going to make myself pick up the Atlas 6 instead. But she was telling us about it last night on Sprints, and it sounds amazing.
Yeah,
Like,
it's on my Kindle. I just haven't read anything by this author, but like I am interested in reading it.
is it on
It's
KU?
KU. Yeah.
Gosh, okay, I'm going to download it right now so that I don't. I added it to my want to read list, but I want to download it. Cami also said that she really wanted to read it as well. Checked all the boxes. Savage. Happy to join. I know it feels like forever since I've been able to do reading sprints. That's why I was so excited to do them yesterday and then today since I had time because I feel like it's been a while since we've all just got to chat and hang out. And these are my favorite.
And good luck writing. Writing is so hard.
How like Nikki, I know you just started writing again and you do writing sprints. How is that? Like I feel like that would be difficult for me to do like writing sprints.
I think writing sprints are like fun because it's like reading sprints. So like you get, and I've been considering like doing them on my channel as well, like dedicated readings, writing sprints. I also know that people use Twitch more for that though. And I don't feel like setting up a Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. But the how it works is like basically like you set like a time frame. I like if I'm writing in sprints, some people like doing like the 25-minute, 5-minute sort of thing. I personally, it takes me a while to like get back into a story. The writing sprints works because it's like doing any sort of deep work, like you're like in the zone.
Yeah.
However, it can be hard sometimes. I think that sometimes like you just need to like power through like a good like 2 hours to like get something out. I feel like and like this is like kind of what I've seen of other writers as well. Like the first hour or so it takes me writing, it takes me like I'm a really slow. Like maybe I'll write like 500 words in that hour, but then like if let's say I write for 2 hours straight, that second hour I'll write like more like 700 to 1,000 words. So it like kind of builds upon itself because like once you're in the zone and the world and in the characters' brains, it's easier because like at the end of the day like you're thinking like the character, and if you're like doing multiple POV, like that's also like you have to like get into each character's personality. And it's
Yeah.
like that's where I find it difficult. Also, world building is difficult. I decided I'm doing different planets, so I guess it's more of a sci-fi. I was between doing countries or planets. I think I'm doing sci-fi. So
Mhm. Yeah, I feel like I feel like writing is a very creative I don't know, practice, like
hmm
whatever. And I think of like a flow state. Like so like for me when I'm bullet journaling and when I'm drawing, anything that's going to distract me, meaning like if I were doing a sprint and then we came up to a break, it would be really difficult for me to return to what I was doing and how
yeah.
I was doing it and stuff after that break. So I think that writing sprints are really interesting because I always figured you would want to, if you were in the writing mood, you're like, all right, let's do this and kind of just sit down for a
Mhm,
more significant chunk of time. So that's
mhm.
why I was
I think the thing is it's like reading how reading is so solitary. Like writing is super solitary. And like I feel like even more so because like if we're both reading the same book, we can talk about it. But like
Mhm.
if I'm writing a book that you're not reading as I'm writing it, you can't like opinionate on it. So like it's always fun to like have like a moment to like breathe and like also like just like remember that like there's various people going through this at the same time. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's a good point. Yeah, I just downloaded it on my Kindle because I didn't realize that it was Kindle Unlimited, and I'm very excited. I'm
Mhm.
also excited because I feel like I looked at the page length as well. I don't know why I've been very wary of longer books. Like anything that's 500 plus pages recently has been.
But I feel like you kind of have, like, long book phobia.
I do. I mean, I've been trying to work through it, but I go through periods where I'm really into longer books and I'm
Mhm,
just like, regardless of page length, this story sounds really interesting. And so I'm going to read this, which is how I
mhm,
want to be all the time. Um, but yeah, I kind of go through phases. But I feel like lately, especially with my Kindle Unlimited books, every single KU book that I'm picking up is like 500 to 600 pages. And I'm like, this is
yeah.
crazy.
Well, I explained that to you, like, it's
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
it's related to the money.
The page length. Yeah. For Kindle Unlimited, it's about like
Not page
page.
length, book length. So, like, the longer the book, the more money the author makes.
Yeah. You said like pages read,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it makes sense, but there's sometimes that
Speaking
I'll
of
be reading. Sorry, go ahead.
speaking of humongous KU books, I know that, like, the next Zodiac Academy book is coming out soon. I saw, like, already the teaser of the cover and stuff, and I might pick up the series again. I was just so angry about the 4th book.
Yeah, no, I saw that one's coming out soon. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like lately I've gone through a slew of KU romances where I like them, but they're just the pacing is off because it's so long, and I'm like, okay, this book could have been shorter.
Shorter.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. I feel like, with, like, Zodiac Academy is one of those books for me, like, I feel like the pacing could have been a lot shorter.
Hmm.
And I feel like in general, I feel like that's just, like, a trend that's happening in KU books.
Yeah. No, I agree. I have a short attention span, so live sprints help for me because I see someone else writing, reading, and there's a timer, and it helps me stay focused most of the time.
Yeah, and, like, also, if, like, you say you're in the sprint and then, like, you come back and you're like, "I wrote nothing." You feel guilty,
Yeah,
like, at least I feel guilty, like, I like that accountability.
yeah, exactly. Hi, Lauren. Thanks for joining. Let us know what you're going to be reading or if you're writing or
And
doing productivity. Thanks, Cami. Sprints helped me so much. I'm going to go because I have a horrible headache and I'm going to take a nap. I love you. I love you so much. I hope that
oh
you feel
god,
better. Cami's
feel
not feeling.
better.
Yeah, she's not feeling great.
Uh,
Thank you so much for joining and hanging with us for so long. Yes. Yeah, I feel like sprints really, really help with accountability. Even when I first started reading and I was joining other people's reading sprints, I was like, this is so fun because you want to come back from the break and be like, oh, I read like so like
this
X
and
amount of pages or listen to whatever. Like it really
and also
helps.
because you're watching the person, they can't, like, pick up their phone and start scrolling.
Yeah, exactly. I've been spending all day. I have the day off. I read 80 pages so far of The Night She Disappeared. Excellent book so far. Okay, I need to look this up.
I need
Sounds
to
like a
look that.
thriller. Sounds like a thriller or a horror, which y'all, I have so many books that I want to read this autumn that are like thrillery horror books.
Is it the one by April Henry or by Lisa Jewell? There's 2.
Oh yeah. Or Kevin O'Brien. Popular
Yeah,
book title.
who's the author?
Popular book title.
By the way,
Also,
when do you wanna read The House on the Chicken Legs? After Atlas 6? I'm organizing this.
yeah, so I'm down to read that like next week at some point if you want to.
That sounds fun.
I feel like it would be fun because it's shorter and it's a middle grade, so it'd help to break up a couple other books because I'm going to be reading the Atlas Six, and then Felisa and I are going to be buddy reading Muse of Nightmares, and those are big, chunky books. So I feel like I need
Wait,
something
which
short in
ones?
between.
Which
Muse of
books?
Nightmares?
Oh, the Strange the Dreamer sequel?
Yeah, the second one.
But you said books. Is there more than one book?
Next week, I'm going to be reading the Atlas Six and Muse of Nightmares. So those are like
Oh, okay,
chunky.
okay, sorry.
So yeah, I feel like it would be a good like.
I was short circuiting.
Sorry. My friend Steph told me about ratings friends back in July. I didn't know anything about them, and now I'm completely obsessed, and I try to subscribe to every
I think it
single
was
person.
reading sprint.
Oh, reading sprints. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, reading sprints are so fun. I love channels that do a lot of reading sprints, like, very consistently because
Mhm.
they really, really help. By Lisa Jewell, okay. Oh, dang, this has a high rating as well. I recently, this week actually, I finished book 2 in the Truly Devious series, which is a
You like
YA
it?
thriller. Yeah, I really liked it.
Okay, I have it. So I should read it. I really like Truly Devious. It's not for everyone. But I really like I thought like the vibes were there.
Did you read the first book and then you haven't read the other
Yeah,
ones?
I have the second one, yeah. Like I haven't read the second one. I have it in my right here. I haven't read it, but I did remember really liking it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just finished The Vanishing Stair, and you get a lot of answers in The Vanishing Stair, which was really crazy. Like, I wasn't expecting to get as many answers to things as we did, but then it also did a really good job of leaving you on a cliffhanger. Like, I finished it, and
Ooh.
I have it in my most recent vlog of me, like, finishing it, and I was literally just like, "What? I can't believe this." So I have to pick up the 3rd one very soon.
It's only 3, right? Or is it gonna be a 4th one?
The 4th one's coming out in December.
Oh, so there's no 4th one. There's like it's still another cliffhanger, basically.
Yeah, probably, and I don't know if the 4th one is gonna be the last one. I have no idea.
I don't know. I've never read anything by this author. Does she have anything else out?
Maureen Johnson? I'm not
I've
sure.
only read these books by her, but I like her book series. Like I like the series a lot. Oh,
Yeah, I like her writing.
she wrote one of the and okay, so like there's like short stories and like there's like short story compilations in the Shadowhunter universe. And she wrote the one on Magnus Bane, who like I feel like if you ever read these series, you would be obsessed with Magnus Bane because there's no one that's not obsessed with Magnus Bane. He's
Really?
amazing. I
The
love Magnus
Bane
Bane.
the
He
Bane
wrote the
Chronicles?
Bane Chronicles, but like he's a reoccurring character in like the Mortal Instruments series. And I don't know if he's in. I've only read the Mortal Instruments and the Clockwork Angel, but he like I feel like he comes out in the other ones as well.
Gotcha.
If anyone's read these series, let us know,
She
if he
has
comes out in the other ones.
she has quite a few, and she's co-written a number of books with, Cassandra Clare. Interesting.
Yeah, like a
And
lot of the
also
Shadowhunter books, maybe she was like a ghostwriter for a while. Not
yeah,
ghostwriter because obviously she's there, but she's like come out in like the short stories of
yeah,
Magnus Bane. Again, Magnus Bane is just like he's a warlock,
he's a hottie.
immortal warlock with like reptilian yellow eyes slit,
Oh my
and like
gosh.
he's amazing. So yeah. Um,
Interesting. Also, there's actually gonna be a 5th book in Truly Devious called Nine Liars.
oh God, 9 liars. I wonder who's the last liars.
Yeah. Wait, number
It says
9?
it comes out in 2020. I think the 4th book is out then. It says The Box in the Woods.
Yeah, so yeah, the 4th book is out. It must be the 5th book that's coming out in December.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, this is my first yeah, the 4th book came out, last year. This is my first thriller series, and I was very curious on how she was going to, like, keep the suspense throughout all the books, but
Mhm.
yeah, I've been really enjoying them. The Truly Devious series got me back into reading. Wow, I love
That's
that.
good.
That's
It's
so
honestly like a just like a really nice read. Like it's like I some people don't like it, but like I thought it was a very just like easy breezy, beautiful, like
yeah,
fun read.
it's fun. You don't have to, like, think too hard about it. You can just kind of
Mhm.
go with the flow, and I really like the
Especially because it's
vibes.
YA.
Yeah, exactly. That makes me excited to pick up The Vanishing Star. I was left with too many questions after the first book. Yeah, the first book is a lot of setup, and
Mhm.
you right at the end get like very little answers, but then the second book you get a lot. And I also really like how it switches between the dual timeline of like the 1930s to present day.
Mhm.
I love I love that so much. So yeah, that's been really fun. The other thriller book that I really need to read is by A.R. Torre. I think that's how you say
Which
their
which
last
one's
name.
that one? Did you end
Um,
up reading The Hacienda?
I started it. I read like the first couple pages, but I just wasn't in the mood for it at the time, so I put it down.
Okay.
But I would like to return to it at some point. Um, that one's I think more of a horror than a
Oh,
thriller.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I, like, never know the difference.
Yeah.
Like
Horrors can be very suspenseful too at times, so you're like, "Is this a thriller? Is it a horror?"
mhm.
I really wanna read The Good Lie by A.R. Torre.
Oh,
I've heard amazing things about it, and it's on my 22 for 22. I only have, like, a handful of books that are left on that list, and I need to finish it before the end of the year, or I'm
what
giving
is the 22 for 22?
it's like a reading challenge where you pick 22 books for 2022. Some people do all backlist books. That's kind of how I'm trying to think. That's kind of how I did it as well. Instead of like new releases, because most people do like a most anticipated for the year and then a 22
Mhm.
for 22, which will be backlist books.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah, they're just books, backlist books that I picked to read for throughout the year.
Yeah, it has really good reviews, and it's also a KU.
Hmm. Yeah, I got it for one of my friends for her birthday last year,
Mhm.
or maybe it was Christmas, because she only reads thrillers, and she was like, "It's so good," and then she's, like, mad at me that I haven't read it yet. Like, "I'm sorry, I have to get to it."
Alva says oh, yeah, we already saw that comment, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Cool. What do we think about, maybe one more sprint? Okay,
Sounds
cool.
good. Oh my god, am I gonna finish this?
Yay! Alright, perfect. Let's do I think for this last one, um I might do 30 minutes.
That sounds good with me.
Okay, awesome.
Make sure if you haven't, like, gotten up to, like, stretch. I know you did because you were folding laundry, but, like, people watching, if you have been reading straight through, don't,
Yeah.
like
Get up,
stand up,
stretch, drink
stretch,
some water.
drink some
Yep,
water.
awesome. Okay, let's get into this next sprint. Happy reading, everyone. Hey y'all. How do we do?
So I'm on the last book 24.
Yay!
So I definitely think I'll like continue reading after the sprints end so I can just finish it and put it on
Yeah.
my story that I finished it.
Yeah. No, it's so exciting. I'm glad that you like read so much of it today and that you're so into it.
Yeah, and also like it's like what you said, like I feel like really proud of myself. Like I feel like I I did something
Yeah.
impressive.
It's such an accomplishment. Finishing the Odyssey is such an accomplishment.
It is.
I got a high from finishing that book like no other book. Hello, just popped in from some other readings friends. I
Hi.
love this vibe.
I like
Yeah.
your vibe on your photo.
Yeah, that is really
Wearing
cool.
like a cloak. I've always wanted to own that cloak.
I know, same. I feel like if you lived in like England or something, you could get away with owning it and
I
wearing a cloak
don't think
around.
so.
What?
Don't think so.
I think so. I would.
We need to ask Chrissy next time she's here.
Yeah, we need to ask Chrissy. But yeah, I love that ambient room. I was just like staring at it a couple
I was
times during sprints because it was just like very pretty.
Yeah, what's that ambient room called? Just send it to me because my brother saw it and he's like, "That's such a relaxing room," and I was like, "Okay," and he wanted
Yeah.
it.
No, it is. I'll send it to you. I'll send the link to you.
Thank
Um,
you.
I was just trying to see if I could quickly find what like channel it was on because I have a bunch of them saved from that channel. Sorry if you can hear
We can do
Jammer.
it later. You can do it later. Oh, is Jama okay? Did you hear someone come in?
He's buffing. It's from the channel called Night Dreams, but I'll send you the one to that exact one. Hold please.
How did everyone do? Let us know in the chat. I hope it was a productive sprint for y'all as it was for me. I'm really happy because I've been reading this book, I think, since like July.
Yeah, I think we did it in July. Heather, I deleted words. That is
That's the
okay.
worst feeling ever.
But it's not just about word count, right? It's you also have to like edit and revise and delete words and stuff like that. No?
Yeah, but like I feel like I feel like it's a double-edged sword. A lot of people say like you shouldn't even like edit until like you finish it. Because like you
Mhm.
can all like you're always going to read your words and be like this is crap.
Yeah. You're gonna be very
Or like,
self-critical.
"Oh, I can make this better. I can make this better." And then like it's like at some point you're like I need to move on, you know? That's at least like what a lot of people say in terms of like advice.
Like writing process.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, she's editing. So yeah, she's definitely supposed to delete words.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
gosh.
how exciting. You'll have to let us know when that's available or if you look for ARC readers.
Yeah, exactly. All right, my friends. I think we're going to hop off because I'm going to go to Target and buy things that I don't need.
What are you
So
gonna
I'm
buy? Let me
very
look
excited
for
for that.
you.
I need to get coffee creamer, so I will get that, but obviously I might
Is it the
most likely will buy other things.
pumpkin spice one that you've been drinking?
Yeah. I'm almost out of it. I was making my coffee this morning and I was like, okay, I need to go to Target and get more of this today. Otherwise, it's going to be a disaster.
Do you use that with iced coffee or just like hot coffee?
Both. I like to make iced espressos. Like I'll put it in a latte and then I also put it in
Mhm.
my hot coffee.
Ooh.
Yeah, thank you so much everyone who joined.
Thank
Next weekend will be our last call reading sprints for September, which is so weird to say. But yeah, so that's going to be next
I'm so
Saturday.
excited for those sprints with me. Like, I'm not gonna be like there, but like I will be participating because like I feel like I've gotten a second win this month.
Yeah. Yeah, really really fun. Almost at the end of part 2 of The Ballad of Never After and loving it. I should definitely finish it after dinner. That's so exciting. I'm
The
hoping
last
to read more later tonight
mhm.
as well.
The last call sprints, are they on Saturday or Sunday? Sorry.
Yeah, they're on Saturday.
Okay.
They will be probably for a good portion of the day. So if you need to hop in and hop off at a certain point, that is all good. But again, thank you for everyone who joined. We're going to hop off, but have a great rest of your Friday.
Bye
Bye.
bye.